Wowie. How we doing? What the hell? What's going on over there? Wait, actually, what's happening? Okay, that's weird. That's weird. That's suspicious. How we hanging? How we schlanging? Okay, okay. Things are looking good. They're looking pretty good. Yes, good, good. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Well, well, well. I've been doing some stuff in the backgrounds. Been working on this. Mostly just gotta do writing. I hate. I'm such like I don't know if like I don't know if it's right side brain or left side brain or whatever it is. I think it's left side brain. But like flavor text for the purposes for like that's the thing. Flavor text should have a purpose. It shouldn't just literally be nonsensical text, which is like what makes it hard for me to think of, because when I think of flavor text, I'm thinking it's like, oh, well, it's just, it's just text to exist. But it shouldn't be. But then I got to think of reasons why it should exist, Then I got to justify it. Anyway, that's what we're doing. Got to fill out some text and do some formatting stuff. Okay, dokie. Should I just read it down we have so far and just add things along the way? Or should I start where I need to fill in? Should I like scatterbrain method it? The ADHD method? I feel like I should. I feel like I should do the ADHD method. Oh, we can get the art for this. That looks about right. We might need to add a little bit more. Just a tad, just a touch. Just a little itty bitty. There it is. There he is. There's our guy. I have... Yeah, that's a relatively decent... Am I blind? No. Not blind. Mm. Do. I feel like, I mean, there's a decent bit of text there, but it still feels a little empty, which is a little sad. I feel like it really can't be that much bigger either. I could completely rework the art so it's like a, what would you call it? One of those like panel things. I don't want to do that. I don't want things to look consistent, you know? Also, should it just be above? Probably should just be above. That probably just looks better. Probably just flows better. Are we topside biased? Probably. Look, quick little scrollsy. Yeah, for the most part. Oh, definitely. Definitely. Okay. Well, that settles that question. Here's what we'll do. This on the top. Probably have to adjust a little bit. Hey, how's it going, Mama Bear? Then something like that. Why did that not work? Oh, weird. It's going sit outside. It's 100 right now. Damn. Pretty warm where I'm at, but I don't think it's quite 100. It's actually been kind of cool here. We have airboat. We got nasty storms coming through. It's been a little rainy here. No bad storms, though. Fortunately. Feels just a touch empty, doesn't it? I really don't mind storms unless I lose electricity. Because then it's just annoying. Because, like, what are you supposed to do? But like, I don't mind like thunderstorms or anything like that. I guess we could do a little bit more here. As common as lily pads as common as the lily pads they're named after in some ponds and lakes. Pond bats are aquatic anthropods with bizarre biology. Um. hmm. They've been pretty nasty lately. Hmm. That sucks. Typically, what do we say? There was a cast of. Roughly float. Groups called casts, but are mostly independent. Feeding on. I don't know. Microscopic. I feel like microscopic doesn't really fit the vibe of, D&D. They don't work together in any meaningful way. Okay, okay. I could like put. I don't really want to like just like write things to write things because that feels a little cringe. That looks a little bit better. I mean, there really isn't too much. That seems pretty reasonable. I think I'm just being not pedantic, like super nitpicky. Because like the margin of the page is like right here, so like there's really not that much more room, Like, where? I think we're fine. I think we're okay. Get a watercolor splatter. That feels pretty right. I think I'm gonna. This is annoying, but I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna rotate that so it's horizontal. As it rotates around the corner of the image. Because of course it does. Because of course it does. Okay, dokie. Maybe a little bit smaller. That's good. That's good. Does that need to be a little bit more to the right? Or maybe the palm pad needs to be a little bit more to the left. That looks better. That does look better. Now the real question is, should I try to change the background splatter hue? Probably not. Actually, I feel like I should change the hue a little bit. So how are we going to do this? Let me open up GIMP and get a dominant color from the art, probably. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Yeah, see? Yeah. Open it up and we'll pixelize it down to 1 pixel. Grab that hue. Although it probably should be like a super like saturated version of that hue, actually. Oh. We'll see how this looks. You can't see what I'm doing. Haha. Haha. Blur. Pixelize. Enhance. Yeah, it just makes it all white because the... God damn it. Okay. Here's what we'll do then. We'll pick the highlight tones on the shell. Copy it. Now sometimes for some weird reason... Okay, now that did work. Good. Sometimes when I try to copy the HTML, the hex color code or whatever it is, it just doesn't work. Is that better? I feel like that actually looks better. Maybe it actually should be a darker color. That. Because we have it with low transparency. Okay, that's pretty good, but I feel like we should really put down the opacity then. Like super put it down. Actually, I'm pretty good. I think that's pretty good. Pretty happy with that. Happy, happy, happy. Okay. We have... So this has like the shadow underneath. Doesn't have too much of the splatter behind it, which is a little... Eh. 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 Something super light like that. Maybe if we're going that light, maybe it should be bigger though. Ugh. Okay, okay, okay. Now here, I feel like we definitely do need more text here. What the fuck were we gonna? What would we write? Oh, God. Flesh barnacles. These are less than sentient hardy plant pods are slow and slow. Slow comma, and for an adventurer, not particularly tough. Not particularly tough, but are lethal if left to their own devices. Like most weeds, flesh particles spring up quickly if they have access to a food source. But unlike most weeds, these plants carnivores. I talk about how that they can sit for a long time further down. I kind of don't want to double up there, but it would make sense to say that they can sit for a long time. And when they do get their food source, then they like, you know, explode with like, you know. Maybe I shouldn't say carnivores. Maybe I should say carnivorous. No. No, it's the same thing. I talk about how that once they are attached that they can't. There's no simple task. Barnacle that continually saps the essence of the creature and bloods into new barnacles to rise down quickly. If the infestation isn't managed or eradicated, host is quickly overwhelmed with, should I say exponential? Because it literally is exponential. 1 becomes 2, 2 becomes 4, 4 becomes 8. Increasingly more barnacles till they die. Not your average pine cone. I don't wanted to call this Pine Cone of Doom originally. Like Doom Cone. Fuck it. Pine Cone of Doom. Large predators look harmless and will often lay harmlessly. Look mundane. and will often lay harmlessly for months or up to a couple of years, if needs be. They will wait for a suitable host to come within their senses, and often waiting for them to come near before they strike. Ooh. They're plants. Is there a detect plants spell? How would you ward yourself? Detect poison? I could say that a detect poison spell could sense them. Fuck it. Why not? Because detect evil and good doesn't make sense for plants. But it's a parasite, so it's kind of like a disease. It's kind of like a poison. Detect disease. Or disease, yeah. A detect poison disease spell should be able to detect parasite. 100%. 100 million %. The only real way to guarantee that a clearing isn't a pit of... I want to say... I was going to say like pit of vipers. But like that would be metaphorical in the sense. Host of lethal... Should I just call them barnacles? Yeah, should. Host of barnacles is with magic that could detect disease. The threat of disease could detect the threat disease. Okay. Alrighty. I guess what we'll do is we'll write a little bit more. We'll have the columns split. That sounds like a reasonable idea. When an adventurer dies, suffering the fate of being completely infested with flesh barnacles, the corpse becomes something else. Each barnacle over engorges itself on the corpse, evolving past a parasitic plant into a full-on. Carnivore. One carnivore. These barnacles completely consume all organic matter, excluding bone, but including the other barnacles, until only one survives. The lone survivor grows and becomes what is known as an armor hermit, named after its new home. Husk of its previous host. False undead. Despite the armor hermit's appearance, they are very much not skeletons, though confusion is understandable. Hmm. 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 Kind of want to say something along the lines of like, I mean, I don't know. They're very much not skeletons, though the confusion is understandable. Unlike skeletons, and perhaps more frighteningly, there is no need for... There's no need for more... No need for dark magic to raise more barnacles. And armor hermit, or do I just call them hermits? Hermit? Well, gestate? Is that the right word for making seeds? Name for tree making pine cones. What's the biological name for my name for biological tree biological process of making seeds? Germination. Okay. Yeah, okay. I was right. Oh wait, gestates, not gestates. Germinates. Often after it hmm. Dropping them like pine cones in its wake. Plant heart, the main defense capabilities of her is the shell it has, made of armor. Made of armor, bone, and bramble. Shell. Access about the marionette. Allowing the hermit to move. And cover for the actual plant inside. Okay. I feel like we should have one other thing, one other small little line. Maybe not. Maybe not. I mean, I feel like we have like that flavorful. I don't know what else we would say in regards to this. We could just have a quick little line like, is there to have herbal or alchemical, herbal and alchemical properties? Okay, now how do we want to do this? Probably do something like that. And do something like that. And then we'll have that go up a little bit. I'm confused. Whatever. I don't know if we have room for it, but like, try to put a little thing down here. Really don't know what. Just dead space on a page makes me feel bad. But like, what would I put there? I don't know what's more like shitty. Putting something in there just to fill empty space or leaving the space empty. Is there even enough room if I were to put like a quote? I guess there is. Okay. Guess we could do a quote then. Or we could do a note about the the force clearing secretly doesn't have doesn't house a host of lethal particles with magic that could detect the threat of disease. I mean, that's pretty straightforward. I don't think I need to say that the spell that's called Detect Poison Disease would be a magic that could detect disease. I don't think I need to say that. Let me think. What would make a good quote? Who would make a good quote? Who would be talking about? Do I have any other? Because I have a quote further down here from someone else. Should I just make up a new person? I could be someone talking about how they came to be, maybe. Oh, no. I can't highlight the dash. Fringe. Where's it'd be under S's? Is that not the name of that spell? Am I stupid? Shadow Bleed, that's what it's called. Hmm. I feel like I should just add new random. Okay. How's it going, Count Spagula? I'm going okay. I'm a little sore. I think I hurt myself working out. So it's not good, but you know, it is what it is. Working on this, trying to get some flavor text. I need something to fill this little. I mean, I don't actually have to, but I want to. I need to fill some. I need to fill this little empty space right here. So let's make up a quote from some random person. Quote about the flesh barnacles. They're parasitic plants that burrow into your skin and multiply. Oh, I could have a note saying that, like, so like I say, like there's two primary ways. Like there's like you can do surgery or you could cast lesser restoration. Does greater restoration get rid of a disease though? Curse. Kind of worse than a disease. It's kind of weird that it doesn't cure diseases when lesser restoration does. There are spells that straight up cure diseases though. And any disease affecting the target. So I can also just do a note saying like, oh, a heal spell or any spell that cures all diseases of a certain level or higher. But because lesser restoration cures, does it cure every disease or just one disease? One disease. I could just write a note. Any spell that cures all diseases. Because at a certain point, the multiplicative, the exponential effect of the flesh particle could actually kill a high level player. Although it would take a lot longer. Let's say that you had 2 flesh particles on you, and you're like a level 14 character. How many times could you cast lesser restoration? Lesser restoration is a 2nd level spell. Several times, you would be fine. Because even if you took 2 days to prepare the spells, 2 becomes 4, 4 becomes 8. You'd have to cast a spell 4 times. Yeah, you'd be fine. What do you think, Count Swagala? Should I do some random flavor text that I'm just making up for the just to fill the space, or should I do a little note that's just like specifying like, hey, like higher level healing magic, like heal or anything that cures all spells or cures all diseases? Might like at the DM's discretion could remove every single particle. Wow. Okay. Okay, it's easier on me. I don't have to write more flavor text, so we're just gonna do the note. Do I have these things written as... Yeah. Creature infested with such as a heal or power word heal spell. I think those are the only two that I can think of off the top of my head that just straight up removes diseases. Any disease affecting the target. Mass heal doesn't, does it? Oh, mass heal. Powered heal? No, it doesn't. Heal and mass heal are the same spell. So... yeah. Who cast a spell, a high level magic that may find it appropriate to allow a creature infested with multiple barnacles to be cured. Character uses high level magic that cures all diseases, such as a heal spell. You may find it appropriate to allow creature infested with multiple barnacles to be cured of all of them. Fuck it. Fuck it, it, fuck it, it, fuck it, fuck it, it, fuck it, it, fuck it, fuck it, it, fuck it, it. Yeah. Yeah. Can I please? Should I put something behind them? Might. Watercolor splatter, eh? Watercolor splatter, eh? Needs to be pretty big. Not quite that big, but actually almost that big. Okay, okay. Like, actually, almost perfect. That's pretty darn good. That's pretty darn good, I'd say. Okay, I'm gonna try something. Let's take a look-ski. Where is... Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Where did I put that? Here? I think it was here. Copy that. Over here. Can I hue shift images? Is that something I can do with CSS? Do we know? I feel like I probably could. Does it need to be behind? Okay, that's better. Do something like that. Can you hue shift? CSS hue shift. Color shift image? Hue rotation? Yo. Yo. Does this work? Hold up. Hold up. I can't tell if that's working. Do I need to say... I don't know how this would work. No. Oh, yes! It does work! Okay. Amazing. Okay, so let's line this up. Needs to be a little tiny bit smaller. That's... No, it should be more centered, even though they're like not exactly centered. Centered. That's pretty good. Lower it a little bit, not that much. Something like that. And then how do we want to rotate this? Should be... Feels like it should be probably like some type of green. That honestly probably is like more or less the right color. Ooh. Ooh. What other filters are there? CSS image filters? Because if I could like make it like more saturated instead of just changing the color, that would also work. Saturate, that is one of them. What is sepia? Like I know what it looks like, but like what is sepia? Hey, how's it going? Wait. Wait. How are we doing? Is it hue saturate or just saturate? I think it's probably just filter set. Yeah, yeah. I put this at 100% maybe? Negative 100? Oh, maybe I need to say desaturate? Sleep problems? That's not good. Oh, okay, that's how it works. That's weird. How do I make it partially saturated? I say saturated, I mean desaturated. Maybe I should try percentage. 50%. Oh, okay. That worked. %. Yep, that does work. And then of course that, because it's a percentage. Yep, okay. I got it. Hey there, how are you, mate? Dran Noel, how's it going? Howdy, howdy. I'm doing okay. Hmm. Wonder if I should slightly... That's good. And then put it down to like 40%. Oh, weird. Maybe I don't want saturated. Maybe I want sepia instead. Wait, sepia is like an all or nothing thing? That's weird. What am I making? So I'm making I'm still working on the Wacky Woods. Right now I'm trying to figure out what I want for this background behind this. The bad dogs, they're a fey shape changer creature that changes into pets and gets them in trouble with their masters and whatnot. So right now we're doing a lot of busy work, but if you have any questions about any of the monsters that you see, either that I'm working on here or the bottom of the screen or stuff like that, feel free to ask. The images are made by AI and then touched up by me. I think maybe the hue shift is actually ending up to be better. Although... that looks relatively... Okay. I think that's good for the background. I don't know. Does it look a little bit too... I wish there was a way I could change things that... Okay, hold on. We're going to make this 0 opacity for now. Because I might just go back to that. But I wish I had better, like, splatters. Like, wider splatters. Or maybe I should just do... Instead of the hue shift, instead of the saturate, I should just do the hue shift. What was it? It was, hue shift? Was it just like that? Hue color shift? No, that wasn't right. What was the hue shift? Hue rotate, that's what it was. Because I want to just be... I want to be more close to this color tone. I don't know if I can do that, or if I just need to, like, reduce that contrast or something. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? What would be the best way of doing that? That's a little bit closer. But the problem is just changing the main... Let's just change the highlight color, isn't it? So I don't actually want that. What I do want is I think I want the contrast thing. I think that's what I want. That didn't work. Oh, why is it percentage for... Oh, because the... Okay. No, it's not really red at all. Okay, we're gonna go back to how we had it. And then we'll work on... What was I looking? Oh yeah, the watercolor splatter. I feel like I should just make my own library of splatters. But that's kind of like neither here nor there. That, and then rotate it the rest of the way. That might be too big. Is that too big? No, actually, that's... Actually, that might have just been perfect. I think that might have just been perfect. Is that better than that? Yeah, it is, I think. Yeah, it is. What are you gonna do? All that work for nothing. For nothing. I feel like that looks worse. I don't know why. Okay, let's move along. It's time to write. God damn it. I don't want to do that. I don't want to write things. That's too much work. Okay. In my mind, it's such an interesting creature, but like, how do I actually, write flavor text? Ugh. Despite its appearance, giant crane is a spirit. Takes the form of a giant bird. Standing. How tall would a giant crane be? Cranes are tall birds, as far as birds are concerned. I'm thinking it's at least like, I mean, it's a huge creature, so I could say it's 15 foot tall, and that'd be no problem. If I go and I look at like how tall giants are, the monster manual, they're pretty tall. Actually, not all of them are. Some of them are pretty tall. Storm giants and cloud giants are still considered huge, right? And they are 26 foot and 24 foot, respectively. Crinkerson, how's it going? Thanks for the first time chat. It's an interesting name. So if that's the case, this is supposed to be a tall bird. That being said, its wingspan, if it's that tall, it would be insanely wide. What's going on? I am working on my Wacky Woods, which is its working title, but at this point it's just going to say its title. Little Bestiary. Right now we're doing some flavor text for the giant crane, which is a fey spirit that practices in weird magic. If I say it's 12 foot tall, how wide would its wingspan be? How wide's an Aarakocra wingspan? And they're medium sized. $20 foot according to the Google AI. I haven't played properly in ages. Hard to get a group together as adults. Oh, tell me about it. So this Saturday, I'll be playing a second session on stream of like a mini campaign that I started, I think, more than a month ago because scheduling is a bitch. So, I mean, yeah, because like a normal like eagle's wingspan's like 10 foot or something like that, right? But like eagles are like, you know, that big. This is a giant crane. Actually, does it say how wide a giant eagle is? D&D, giant eagle wingspan. 20 to 30 foot. Okay. But what size are giant eagles in the monster manual? Are they large or huge? I think they're only large. I actually tried to get an AI co-pilot to run a campaign for me. It's not bad. It's not bad at it, actually. Not great, but decently fun. Yeah, I don't think I'd ever do that over just like prepping for a campaign though. You know? I get a bunch of those ads on like Reddit and what like I don't think I don't think I'd ever really want to do it. I don't know. Giant eagle. Yeah, they're only large. So if this thing is huge, it has to have at least like a 40-foot wingspan. At least. Probably should have like a 50-foot wingspan. Our homie? Magical forest, our homie? Our home. Standing... We'll say they stand 10 foot tall. And have a... 40 to 50 foot wingspan. They're huge though. Trying to think. Well, fire giants. I just looked. Fire giants are huge, right? But they only stand like 9 foot tall. But they're supposed to be like thick, aren't they? We'll do 12 foot tall, and we'll do 40 to 50 wingspan. That's what we'll do. Then we might have to change creatures within 15 foot of a crane must exceed. Maybe we should change this to 25 foot then. Lock it. 12 foot, 40 to 50 wingspan. Standing 12 feet tall with a 40 to 50 foot wingspan. These creatures are imposing. These birds, these fae, and they're not actually birds. Yet somewhat, I don't want to say gangly. And they're not strong creatures either. They're very much, they're cranes. They're just big. Do they have intimidation proficiency? They don't. But they can class like Charm Beast and whatnot. Standing 12 feet tall with a 40 to 50 foot wingspan. It's Fae bird. What I'm trying to say is that They'd be frightening to look upon, but they're not actually like frightening creatures. How would you phrase that? Have an eerie presence. An eerie presence about them. They exude a facade of fear and intimidation beneath which a gentle giant rests. They're not necessarily gentle. So some of their lore, I've been workshopping. So like the whole concept from start to finish was I saw giant eagles in 5.5 are considered celestials. That makes sense because, Tolkien stuff. And I was like, well, what are others like creatures that would, be like strange, like creatures that, don't exist in 5th edition and whatnot. And I thought of like other giant animals. But I was like, well, it'd be cool if they weren't animals. It'd be cool if they were like kind of like in 5.5 where the giant eagle is like a celestial. But like I don't want to make it literally celestial. So I was like giant bird that's like a fey creature. Okay, that's cool. Kind of like, kind of touching on like well, what's the thing from Avatar? The desert library? It's like a spirit, right? Kind of like in that vibe. But then I was like, oh, Fey giant crane, the owl guy, yeah. The giant crane kind of sounds like giant crone. Crone, hag. What if it was a giant crane that it's a Fey, just like the giant eagle is a celestial? And what if it had like weird magic, like a hag did? So like, it's kind of like a creepy Fey spirit that lives in the woods, can make deals with animals, practicing like it's strange magic, but it's not going to be evil like a hag is. That delivers magical babies to the fairies, perhaps? Now that's a cute idea. They are creepy but not evil. Exactly, yeah. That's exactly the vibe I was going for. That's a cute idea. I have there's a great fairy archfey stat block in here. I might unironically do a take on the fairy tale thing because I mentioned somewhere else. Where is it? So I have this floof creature, which is a floating dream sheep thing, and I'm mentioning fairy tales up here. So talking about fairy tales again would be cute. The giant crane, it can cast. Obviously, it can fly. It can like plane shift to the Feywild and back. It can transport via plants, but it targets ponds instead of plants because it's a water bird. Like, and I do have it like a pond caravan trait here, where it like moves around. So it's not like beyond belief. I could do. Oh, I just had a great idea. Carrier crane. Perhaps. The source of the fairy tales. Fae and humans. Fae or humanoids. Creatures, Fae. Probably. I was thinking like Fae might steal kids. Bring them back to the Fae. But like maybe like vice versa, like people might give their kids up so they have a better life in like a magical land or whatever. Recovers them. That could be it. I want to lean into like the weird magic thing. So like them being like morally dubious because they're neutral. They're not unaligned. They're not chaotic good. They're not evil. They're just they're just neutral. They just do what they just doing their thing. Some fae beings. This could be hags. This could be archfae. Or that live on the plane of fae. Make arrangements. To charter. To bring, to mess, to carry, to shepherd. I have shepherd. Oh no. Did I move the... I originally had like one of their like bullet point things being like shepherd of animals. If the families give sacrifice to the crane will recover child stolen by the fae. Yeah, that makes more sense for the traditional fairy tale. Let's look at, what did I say? I'm just, no, yeah, no, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I still keep the shepherd of the... No, I didn't. I like the idea of playing with like the fairy tale or the folklore. I like that idea a lot. Perhaps the source of the fairy tale. People sometimes make arrangements with giant cranes to recover their lost children. This often could be if the... This is often when they get lost in the woods, but more sinisterly, but can be as extreme as when fae creatures kidnap children, bring them to their plane. Conversely, some fae will charter facilitate this kidnapping. Okay, I like that. We'll clean this up later. It's gonna be like several passes through before this is actually like finished, but perhaps the source of the fairy tales, people sometimes make arrangements with giant cranes to recover their lost children. This often happens when they get lost in the woods, but can be as extreme as when fae creatures kidnap children. To bring them to their plane. Conversely, some fae will charter the giant crane to facilitate this kidnapping using cranes ability to willing creatures. Nah, if a fae creature is kidnapping a kid, they're probably tricking the kid. They're probably not actually like physically like nabbing them, right? It'd make more sense if it's like, oh, come with me to my magic forest. That makes way more sense. Or literally charming them. Yeah. Okay. Giant cranes. So cranes just work off of sacrifices as couriers for kids, basically. It's like impartial. If you give it good enough sacrifices, it's gonna make the kid. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's not like it's literally just it's a fae spirit. It's neutral, but it's not primarily. The original idea was primarily, you know how like hags make arrangements with like people. The original idea was like, the hag or the giant crane makes arrangements with like, creatures of the forest. So like uplifter of beasts, the giant crane will find animals in distress, or in their time of need, and offer them a deal, an escape from their troubles, and a step into a higher existence. Because it can cast, it's got a bunch of things it can do, but it can also one of the things it can do is cast Awaken. So hags ask, humans what they want. Where the giant crane's like, hey, do you want to be sentient? Oh, hello, dragon. How's it going?
Jarvis order $57 worth of McDonald's on DoorDash. No tip.
That'd be wild. Okay, everyone responded and no one said they can't play. So that means we're definitely playing Saturday.
Playing what?
I'm not answering that question.
Okay.
Okay. Did you think of...
I never gave you a thumbs up or a thumbs down.
Okay, well then you're just not gonna be playing in the rest of the campaign then. Triple ass.
How dare you?
Triple ass.
How dare. Can my brick of heroin play in my place?
No, I'll find someone else.
So what are you planning on us doing? Finishing off the boat, then moving on to our next area.
Yeah, so we'll finish off doing what was supposed to happen, what was hopefully would have finished the first time we played, and then finishing that off, and then we'll do the montage of you guys traveling to the next destination. Hey, Doc, thank you so much for the Prime subscribe. Welcome in. 10-month Prime subscriber.
Hi,
Wowie.
Donkey.
Hi. And then, so we'll do a montage of you guys traveling. And I gave you guys a bunch of information about what happens in between. And then I think we'll probably finish up everything at the bar location. Unless you guys really take your time. And then from there, obviously you'll be probably would be going to onto the third location, but we won't be doing that on Saturday. Which will give us enough time for me to figure out exactly what is all in between the two and what you guys would have to prepare for, you know, because like I said, I want you guys to have little vignettes. I'll explain the montage and then I'll go through and I'll ask you guys like, hey, like, tell us about something that happened on the journey.
Okay, I was looking stuff up as you were talking. Just think about what I could do to help out. Or if I remember, because it's been almost a month, we're like so scattered. I ran away. Ross is like coming out of. Ross is like in the center, but he's like not really prepared to fight anybody.
Can you see the map, or did I put it back on the the world map?
I don't have it open at the moment.
Weird magic. Giant Crane's magic is similar to the magic that hags practice. But giant cranes aren't malicious like hags are. They do, however, have strange goals and methods. Just like hags, giant cranes have the ability to make deals and arrangements. Such as guaranteeing. It's not spelled right, I don't think. Guaranteeing through safe passage through a forest, or bringing back a future life. Never mind, I got rid of that ability. I used to have them be able to cast Resurrection, but they could only target beasts. I got rid of that spell on their stat thing. What would be another thing that a magical Fey spirit could do?
Wait for what? So I'm looking at other things.
So this giant crane.
Or I'm sorry. What could it do other than like? What are you looking for?
So it's very hag coded. Okay, you follow me? It's like hag coded, but it's like not evil, and it's like non-humanoid. It's a giant crane. So like, what would a non-evil hag do? It'd just be like a, like one of the things I have is guaranteeing safe, 6, but it can cast some spells.
Okay.
So like I have guaranteeing safe passage through a forest because it can cast like control weather, it can cast find the path, it can cast transport via plants essentially. It can charm creatures,
nice
great food.
bay. I mean,
Not specifically Grinkerson. Not specifically.
I don't know. It's still probably. I mean, the alignment shouldn't dictate what abilities and stuff it has. It just depends on how you use it.
Yeah, but it would dictate what type of arrangements it would make because it's not going to like trick someone. So like, so for example, like Baldur's Gate, you know how Auntie Ethel like brings the person back to life, but like it's just a zombie. Because she's got the ability to create zombies or whatever, but she's not the ability of like true resurrection or whatever. So like, what would like this giant crane do? So it could like find.
How are you using it? You just want it to be like a.
Here's the fun part. This is a bestiary. I don't have to come up with all the campaign hooks. I just gotta like make it exist.
Oh, okay. Well, what spells or what level spells are you doing? Like first and
so it can cast a whole. It can cast like up to 6 level spells, I think, but it doesn't really have too many combat spells.
Up to a 6 level spell.
Ferguson, it wouldn't be the one stealing the kids. It's just as the one facilitating their kidnapping to the Fae.
Are you giving it a legendary action or anything?
No. It's like I said. It's like a big boy spellcaster, but it's like not like a combat monster.
Okay. I don't know. Let me grab my.
I don't even know.
Like an illusionary thing, without a doubt. I don't know. Like, definitely give it an illusionary spell thing. I don't know which one yet.
Again, charm beasts. Originally, the idea was they could be making deals with animals. Safe passage through a forest, or finding safe passage through, or finding food in a blighted forest. Oh, it could bring them to the Feywild, or it could bring them. It could literally just transfer, across the world, really, with transport via plants.
Oh, invisibility. If it doesn't already have it. Then hold on, let me grab my book real quick.
Giant crane can.
Okay, now I have a really stupid question. Like a really stupid question.
Yep. What's up?
Can a Fae cast protection against evil and good?
Yep.
Okay. What if it casted it on itself?
It'd be fine. It'd be protected from other Fae.
Okay. Just so I can look to give you ideas, maybe which spell library are you using, like the wizards or?
It's mostly druidic spells. So right now, it's an innate spellcaster, so it doesn't have spell slots. It can just cast spells a number of times per day. You can cast Druidcraft, Fog Cloud, Speak with Animals, Toll the Dead at will, meaning it can do like for free essentially. Then it can cast.
Those are cantrips anyway, right?
Fog Cloud, Speak with Animals are not cantrips. But Toll the Dead and Druidcraft are, yeah. It can cast Charm Beast, Create Food and Water, and Dark Vision 3 times per day. And cast Blight, Call Lightning, Charm Monster, Remove Curse, and Stone Skin 2 times per day. And it can cast Awaken, Control Weather, Find the Path, and Transport via Pawns once per day each. Then it has the ability to plane shift to the Feywild.
Yeah. Did you take Hallucinatory Terrain?
No, it doesn't really have any illusion magic because like the original idea is that it's like a hag for animals, you know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, hags like emotions.
I was thinking like more like what would it do? Like what would the deals like it would make be? So like a hag would be like, oh, I'll like I'll make you like the best at carving toys or something, or I'll bring your husband back to life, or
well, a hag will be like, I'll make you the best at carving toys, but will make you blind and you can only carve toys.
yeah. So like what would a giant crane offer an animal? Like, hey, I'll awaken you, I'll give you like existential existence, I'll give you like a sapient mind, but you gotta like follow me around and be like my pet still or something. And like
Dominate Beast.
has Charm Monster. I guess I can do Dominate Beast instead of Charm Monster. Charm Beast, Charm Monster. What does Dominate Beast do? Obviously it dominates them, but like what is its level?
4th level.
It's 1 minute. Charm Beast or Charm. It's how long? Is that not a spell? Charm Beast. Did I write that? Did I just make up that spell? Is that not a real spell? Holy based alert. Oh, maybe I meant to put Dominate Monster instead of Charm Beast. That's probably what I meant to put. That's funny.
It's only for a minute though. I don't know. I mean, yeah. Locate animals or plants.
Okay, actually, yeah. Probably put that at will for them. It's a ritual anyway, yeah.
Now, I don't know how you feel about this, but I feel like because druids get protection from poison, I feel like a fae should just kind of have that.
You know something super,
I don't know
super,
why.
super, 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 super weird?
What?
You know how elves have Fey ancestry, which gives them resistance to like charm and immunity from being put to sleep by magic?
Yeah.
There's not a single Fey that has that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
fucking
that is
weird.
weird.
There are a
I
lot
don't
of
know
Fey that are
why.
immune
I
to the
just
charm condition,
feel
though.
like...
But that's like hags and stuff.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I don't know. I would probably give it protection or just poison resistance. I don't know why. I just feel like a fae should have poison resistance. Did you give it Conjure Fey?
No.
What's a reincarnate?
It's like resurrection, but they come back in a different body.
Okay.
Also, I've talked about this on stream before. Something that's really fucking weird that happened in my campaign, my homebrew campaign. So, at the time that this happened, the only party member. Actually, that's not true. At the time it happened, there was a cleric. That cleric died, and that party member came back as a druid instead of a cleric. But what I'm talking about is one of the party's like NPCs got killed, and they got gentle repose, which puts like a pause on like their death timer. And then like 2 weeks later or whatever it happened, got reincarnated, but reincarnate very specifically. Not only is it a completely new body, it very specifically, and I don't know why it does this. No other spell calls this out. Hold on. You touch a dead humanoid or a piece of dead humanoid. The spell forms a new adult body. Literally, quote unquote, a new adult body. The dead NPC was not an adult. So not only did they come back to life in a different body, they skipped over their adolescence. So like they were like so fucked up in the head, you know? Like what is life? Like what's that fucking happening? Pretty fucking
It's
wild.
fine. They probably got over it.
I mean, it took like several sessions, but yeah, they were like, okay, I know what I need to do in life now. Okay, I need to keep working on this. And also,
Locate creature? No, we did the animal one. Never mind.
I did locate. Yeah. Here, I'll bring you guys over to the map. What?
Giant insect.
Ah?
Giant insect. Does it just summon a giant insect?
Yeah, I think.
Okay.
Okay. They do, however, have strange goals. Do, however, have strange goals and methods. I don't know why I wrote that. Just like hag strike canes have the ability to make deals and arrangements, just as, for example, or such as guaranteeing safe passage through or finding food in a blighted forest. Also, or dubious brains may incite. How do you spell peril? It looks weird.
Like somebody's in peril?
Yeah.
I think it's just PERIL.
Ah, yeah, it is. Incite. Order to pressure. Prey is not the right word. Quarry, I guess? Query? Giant cranes will find animals in distress or in their time of need. And offer them a deal, escape from their troubles, and or a step into a higher existence.
Is it only going to communicate with another animal, or could like a speak with animals caster or whatever make a deal with it too?
So it can speak Common, Elvish, and Sylvan, and then has the ability to
Oh,
speak with
okay.
animals at will.
Okay, so like it can make a deal with a non-animal.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Have to take advantage of. Also, I have a thing later on that they make deals with like parents to like get back stolen kids, and like that's the reason why there's like the fairy tale about giant cranes bringing back babies, or cranes bringing babies.
Wait, what do you mean that's a fairy tale?
You know how cranes bring babies, and that's a fairy tale in real life, right?
Is it?
The messenger stock or whatever.
Where do babies come from?
Baby crane. Story.
Yeah, but where do the babies actually come from?
Wherever the crane brings them from. The Fae. Escape from their troubles and or step into a higher existence. They often take advantage of this pressure and the newfound, newly awakened beast as a servant.
What size did you make it?
Huge. It's literally a giant crane. It's 12 feet tall with a 40 to 50 foot wingspan.
Oh, okay. What about like this spell magic?
It has remove
They
curse.
went like druid, but
Yeah, I'm not really thinking too much about like actual spells I can cast and just like what like it does, things that like wouldn't be in its stat block at this point.
oh yeah. And you're keeping it like somewhat like good aligned.
No, it is not good aligned, but it's not evil.
Okay.
Okay. I think that's more or less good.
Oh, I need to find my list for Saturday, my vicious mockeries. I had some. I think I have a decent suggestion to help us out in this fight.
Keep in mind that once they do the suggestion, they're no longer under the effect of suggestion.
Yeah, and they can't get hurt.
Also, the suggestion, a lot of the charm spells, I don't think suggestion is one of them, but a lot of the charm spells, if you're like in combat with them, they have advantage on the save. But I don't think suggestion is one of those since it's not supposed to be combat effect. Dude, imagine if you just walked down, you saw that guy, and you're like, I cast suggestion, tell him to go to sleep. You should probably take a nap. It's pretty late, you know. Like, fuck it, yeah, maybe I should go take a nap. Because then...
Death sticks.
What's up?
You don't want to sell me death sticks.
Exactly. But the thing that's good about that is, because they only complete the suggestion spell once they've fallen unconscious, you know? So like, once they're out, they're out. But until they're out, they're still following the suggestion.
Now, see, if you were a good DM, you would wake him up in 5 minutes and say he had a nightmare and have him kill all of us.
You just needed him to like be chill long enough so that you guys could all attack him at like the same time. Because you guys almost killed him in the one round, but yeah. Or if Tristan didn't roll as poorly on his stealth check, because he rolled pretty bad on his stealth check. Of course, he has disadvantage from plate armor, or from splint armor, or whatever it is.
Why did we decide that I had the highest stealth, right? That's why we decided that I was going to sneak onto the boat.
Yeah, I think so.
If I have the highest stealth, that's probably not good.
Well, I think you had proficiency in stealth or something.
Oh, yeah, bro, I think, yeah. Oh, when somebody casts Wish, how do you calculate the 33% chance? Do you just roll a 1d3?
That would be a way of doing it, but I would roll a percentile die.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can do. You can roll like whatever dice on Roll20, which is nice. But in real life, you would roll a percentile die. Yeah.
And what if it's below 33? You lose it.
You lose the ability to cast Wish again. Yeah. What, do you somehow have a scroll of Wish that I don't know about? That'd be wild.
Dude, how much would that cost? That would have to be like.
Yeah,
how much would that actually cost?
Okay. So we had a scroll of True Resurrection in Baldur's Gate. Remember that? That would be the same cost as a scroll of Wish, mechanically speaking, because they're both 9th level spells. So
we got. Well, the only reason we got the True Resurrection scroll was because Gil made a deal with a Mephit, right? that
Yeah.
is like connected to like a different god or whatever. And the method like works for that god or something like weird.
So according to the DMG, the value of a legendary magic item is at least 50,001 gold pieces. However, in more recent rules in Xanathar's Guide to Everything, there are rules for purchasing magic items. And in those rules, 1 second. Purchasing a magic item. Buying a magic item. The cost would be there'd be modifiers based on how well you did at buying it, but the cost calculation would be 2d6 times 25,000 divided by 2 because it's a magic item. That's a scroll. It's a consumable magic item. So let's say you just rolled, average. So 7 times 25,000 would be how much it would cost to buy a scroll of wish. How much is that? 7
What,
times.
25 times 7, 175.
Yes. 175,000 gold. Now, let's look at how much it costs to make a scroll of wish. Going back down to...
Well, not even that. Who's going to have that?
Would it surprise you to learn that a scroll of wish would cost not quite double, but almost double? Or at least like 35% more than that costed that number I just gave you?
What, to make it?
Cost 250,000 gold to make it, and almost a year worth of work.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you're not buying that unless, like, who...
If you're making it, you're never selling it. Yeah, exactly.
No, like, who would even have it to sell it? Like, you would have to, like, be talking to, like, the biggest archmage of, like, the area. Like, some random merchant, like, in town is not going to have, like...
Oh, of course not.
Levels.
Yeah, no shot. The only reason you guys were able to get a scroll of invisibility is because A, that's a major city, and B, that's like a magical, like a magically inclined city.
Yeah, like you would literally have to go to like a massive library owned by like one of the top tier like archmages to probably like even see one.
You would never see it because if you had a scroll of magic, like a scroll. Oh, sorry, I almost said magic missile. I don't know why. If you had a scroll of wish, the only like actual reason you'd have it is one, so that you don't need to have.
Don't you only have to make one ever? Because you could just wish for, 5 scrolls of wish.
You could do that, but then you would never build it. There's a 33% chance that A, the meta god might say no, that's not happening, because in the rules of wish, it doesn't have to actually succeed. And then 2,
Okay.
if you did that, there is a 33% chance that you would never be able to use those scrolls, because you use the scrolls to cast the spell. If you can't cast wish, then you can't cast wish scrolls.
Yeah, but you have $1.25 million worth of like stuff there to just sell.
Yeah, but then you are permanently barred out from using the strongest magic in the universe. And there are many things that require a wish to succeed.
All that and Blacketh wasted it on us.
Yeah, I mean, all that being said, like there are like ways that like you just can just ignore the rule. Like you could say like a god isn't casting the wish spell, they're like have the ability to grant wishes. And the effect of that wish would be the wish spell. But like they're not actually casting the spell, so they don't have to make the save or whatever. Not the save, but they don't have to roll the die. Or they could do it even if they fail the percentile die. Like on my I'm like, what
Well,
am
yeah,
I?
because who would be for fulfilling Vlaakith's wish? It would be Vlaakith, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's not the wish spell is not a wish in the traditional like genie sense. It's like it is literally you're just like using magic to like rewrite reality essentially.
Okay.
But looking at like because like I talked about this on like my signature magic items B, where like one of them is like the scales of the world dragon, which is it essentially is like the Dragon Balls. There are 7 of these scales in existence. All of the scales must be brought together in order for these items to be used. Well, when all these scales are collected, a creature can issue a command word as an action to summon the avatar of the world dragon. The avatar then appears and grants a wish to whomever asks it first. The avatar suffers no penalty from casting the wish spell. The avatar disappears after it casts the spell. After they do so, these scales magically scatter across the multiverse, leaving no trace to their new location. So, like in this magic item, I specifically say, "Hey, it's immune to the downsides of wish." Essentially.
Yeah, I guess you could just have a copy of yourself cast it too.
Truth. Now you're thinking with portals. Unironically, simulacrums are goaded. Because your simulacrum, that's like one of the 2 reasons to have scrolls of wish, so that someone else can cast a spell and not risk the penalty, or so that if you use your 9th level spell slot and you need to cast wish like now, that you have the ability to do so. Okay. Okay.
If you twin spell it, does it have to? It's the same wish, right? Like you can't use like a wish on one creature and a different wish on another.
Well, if you're twin spelling it, don't even know if you'd be able to. This twin spell. There's a couple of rules
That
to it.
would be 18 sorcery points.
Yes, or 9, or whatever it is. But also, twin spell doesn't work on spells that can target objects. I'm pretty sure wish can target objects.
Okay.
What is the actual range of? Oh wait, it's a range of self. Yeah, you. I don't think you can twin spell spells that are range of self.
Okay.
Could. When you cast a spell that targets only one creature and doesn't have a range of self, is the mechanical language for twin spell.
Okay. Okay. That works. One last thing, and I'm gonna get into bed. What if you wished to be able to cast a wish without having a downside? So you just get a free cast of wish that does nothing.
If a player tried to do that, I would just say it failed. They would have to have a really good in-game reason to try that. And if they didn't, I would just on its face be like, no, that doesn't work. And they would have to roll that chance for it to never work again. I appreciate it when players are like, I'm gonna try to break the rules, but like they gotta do it in a way that's right. It's like I've talked about this before. Like it's like in literature. Like you need to know the rules and why they exist so that you can break them appropriately. That would not be an appropriate way of trying to break the rules.
Gives me an idea.
What's up?
Specifically for you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I gotta do it now.
For me as a player, or for
Yeah, as a player. Yeah, I gotta do it, but I'm gonna do it. I'll tell you kind of what I'm thinking, but I'll run the game in a long time so you forget about it. Have you got probably definitely a higher, like a decently high level, and you would show up by decently high, I mean like 10ish to like 10 to 12ish. Show up at
Okay.
a merchant or whatever, and like if you would ask what the merchant is selling or whatever, I would have a scroll of wish in there,
Oh yeah.
and obviously selling it at a reasonable price for that, but have a way for you guys to figure out how to, or a way you'd have to figure out ways to make the money if you would want to do it. Which, if you would do it, it would it would probably take another session or two, which I think would be kind of cool. Like if you actually try to figure it out, then it might turn a one shot into like a 2 or 3 session long game.
I would think about it this way. If that exists in a world, like there's like entire movies about like people trying to get like MacGuffins that can grant wishes. So like if that is just exists in a store, like that store would have to have like the best security or like the best like people from all over the world or anyone that knows about it would be trying to get that item, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I know the perfect thing to try to sell it to you as well.
Interesting.
All right. So obviously, like if you would walk into a store, right, and somebody was selling a scroll of wish, you would definitely try to figure out a way to be able to buy it, right?
I mean, I probably would just assume it's not a scroll of wish.
Okay. Okay.
Until I physically had it in my hands and was able to like look at it, and even then, probably still wouldn't believe it. Like if my level 14 wizard
Okay.
found a scroll of wish, I would think they were lying. I wouldn't be able to like. I would be even more certain that they were lying if I wasn't able to look at it. If I was able to look at it and it looked like a scroll of wish to me, I would still think they were lying, and I'd be thinking it's like a cursed item. It's like, why would this be on sale? I would think they're like a hag or a demon or a devil or something trying to get us to, like it would be like a devil contract or something. Like, oh yeah, we'll sign. I'm able to cast wish for the scroll, but you're forfeiting your
You're
soul and the soul of like 10 million people or something.
you're just too good at this game. I was gonna have a hag sell it to you.
I mean, like what? The things are too good for a reason. Like There's no like it's the scroll of wish does it's not gonna get sold. Like, oh, you find a little hut in the road, you know,
Yeah, I
it's
mean,
secretly Baba Yaga's hut
I
or
would be
whatever.
able to guarantee it that it was like a real scroll, right? But I mean, are you gonna try to get a scroll like that off of a hag?
Even if the DM told me like, yeah, this is a scroll of wish, I would be like, it's not a scroll of wish. This is a cursed item. But like, I might still. It depends on how much I'm role playing versus how much I'm trying to not get fucked over.
That's why I would make it like a higher level too, because I can make like you're probably not gonna get like fucked over like at like level 3, and like the way that that would happen is if I just completely overkill the combat, right? But I could just make the combat more hard at a higher level.
It's really easy to make combat harder, like on a dime, because you can like, oh, there's reinforcements, or oh, you know, they're just gonna like actually use their brain or something, you know. And like you can kind of do that. Like if the combat's too hard, you'd be like, oh, they just like they don't act like tactfully. Like you just go on like NPC brain mode and just like they just run at you. But it's a lot easier to go make things harder than it is to make things easier. Would you eat this guy?
I would not eat Tubi.
Really? But he's delicious. Like in a stat block.
Wait, does he want to be ate though?
Probably not, but he's probably willing to be eaten.
Okay. What was that thing on Rick and Morty that wanted to die? Oh, Mister always wants to be hunted.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Mr.
Yeah.
Meeseeks at first.
No, the one that just always wants to be killed. Well, yeah, Mr. Meeseek. Well, Mr. Meeseeks doesn't want to be killed, right? He just only wants to exist for like a minute.
Let me use the restroom real quick. I'll be back in a second. Shit. What did I just do? Fuck. Shit, fuck. Get beer. Well, well, well. What do we have here?
Okay. You're a 12th level. Picture this now. You're a 12th level wizard, right?
Okay, been there.
Yeah. Yeah. Would you try to buy like a scroll of like cloud kill off of somebody?
Of course, yeah. Well, I mean,
Okay.
all of these things are relative to like the context that they exist in. Like, would I try to buy a scroll of Cloud Kill off of, some random guy in the sewer? Probably not. Because, like, I would just think they're lying. But yeah, I would want a scroll of Cloud Kill. Yeah.
Would you buy it off of like a very charming man from like a very in a somewhat sinister looking store?
Maybe
Maybe. Okay.
doing another Rick and Morty
Dressed
reference.
very well.
In the I forget the guy, but like the devil store thing.
Trying to figure out, just getting ideas. I might be able to like just on a way so I would have like a one shot planned out. But if something would if something else would happen, we'd be able to extend it a little bit, you know. Try to entice one of you guys to do something stupid and extend the game out. One second.
Um. Hmm. Flavor text. Flavor text.
Okay, I'm back with another question.
Yeah, what's up?
Okay. You're in the middle of the woods, right?
Okay. We're playing D&D right now, aren't we?
Yeah, yeah. You walk into a hut
Okay.
that's just in the middle of the woods. Like
Okay.
along a somewhat further away, like in the middle of the woods. Um there is a man in the fetal position
That's not good.
saying nonstop, back to back to back. Um I wish for her to come back. And there's a scroll of wish on the table. Do you take it?
There's a hut in the woods.
Yeah, it's a
There's a guy in the
little,
fetal position screaming. He wishes for her to come back.
yeah, yeah.
There's a wish scroll on the table.
Yep. You take it.
It's just a random hut. I mean, I would, if I see a scroll on a table, I would examine it, look at it, and yeah. And look around the room too, trying to figure out who he's talking about.
You see his dead wife in front of him.
Ooh, that's not good. I'd ask my cleric to cast Resurrection or Revivify or whatever. And as I begin to identify the scroll, maybe calm emotions first so we can talk to him properly.
Calm emotions. He
Sure,
does
one.
the same thing. Yeah, yeah. He would just continue to do the same thing.
That's weird. Hmm. If I were to like look around, does it appear to be an illusion?
I would say no, it's not an illusion.
I would probably talk to the guy like, "Hey, what's going on there, friendo?"
You would talk to him. You would just ignore the scroll for now. Try to figure.
Well, I picked it up and looked at it, right?
Yeah.
But talk to him as I'm like trying to figure out what the hell's going on, because I'm not gonna begin a ritual cast a spell while there's some crazy guy next to me.
You ready for the big reveal?
I'm ready for it.
You touch him, and you hear cackling, and boom, it's Annie Ethel.
That's crazy. Is the squirrel still there?
Chat. Is the scroll still there? Did you touch the scroll?
Yeah, I said I picked it up because I mean I imagine I have to pick it up to look at it, right?
Yeah, you're charmed now.
Charmed? Is there a saving throw?
Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on what level we'd be playing at. I gotta put something really enticing into it. Make one of you guys try to go for it.
Well, the easy solution is just like have us be trying to look for a specific item, and then you just put that specific item there. Because like if we just come across like the most MacGuffin item in MacGuffin existence, like everyone's gonna be omega skeptical. Because like, why is this random thing here? It's like, oh, we're trying to find the the charm of wound closure or something, and we find a house, and there's this guy going crazy on the floor, and his dead wife is on the floor, and he's got this charm pinned onto her. It's clearly not closing her wounds because that's not how it works. But he doesn't care. He doesn't know. He's just trying to save his wife. Like, well, yeah, I mean, well, that's the item we need right there. Why wouldn't we take it?
Yeah, I want it to be like a side thing, though. I'll think of a really fun idea for it. Wait, what the fuck? What's shape change?
It's like polymorph, but on self, and you can swap like different creatures throughout the duration.
Okay.
And it doesn't have to be beasts. You retain like your mental fact. It's like wild shape. It's like wild shape, but a spell. You can cast spells while assuming that you still have the physical capabilities of casting spells. You can cast spells while you're shape changed too. Like you can be a 9th or like a 17th level wizard, cast shape change yourself, and become like a black dragon and like fly around casting spells as a wizard black dragon. Unless I'm mistaken.
I mean, like it's a 9th level spell. Like, I wouldn't care too much what people do with them.
Yeah, so it's like wild shape, but it doesn't have to be beasts, and the CR restriction is the same as like polymorph. But you can still cast spells while you're shape changed, but you don't get like the spell casting of like the thing if the creature you shape change into does have spell casting, you don't get their spell casting, but like you can still use your spell casting while you're shape changed.
Oh, okay.
I had that same druid that I was talking about earlier cast shape change in the final boss fight, and we were like, okay, so like what can I level like 17 druid shape change into? Like, what have you seen? And so he ended up turning into like a boss monster from like the previous arc of the campaign. Yeah, that was pretty fun. He ended up turning into, hold on, let's find it. I ended up putting in one of these things. The ultimate creation Tyranno. Which is legally distinct from the ultimate conductor Tyranno. Because that's definitely not the same thing.
Wait, where's my... Wait, Simulacrum's only a 7th level spell?
Mm-hmm.
So you could use a 7th level spell slot to get a free 9th level spell.
Kinda. I mean, yeah, like I think, but you cast it on yourself.
Yeah.
You still have a 9th level spell slot. Then the Simulacrum casts their 9th level spell. Is what you're suggesting?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could do that.
Okay.
Doop, doop, boop, doop, boop. Brave fairies and queen of all fairies, including pixies. Or courthouses, many pixies and sprites, as well as several other fey beings. Generally good alignment. Hmm. I'm really going with the scatterbrain method. Exist. Cross. Cross. Multiverse, I guess. Tarnished to the Fallen. You have bitches? No wenches? Thanks for the follow. What's the line, Dragon, from Elden Ring? Maidenless? That's what it is, maidenless.
Yeah, yeah.
No maidens? With the Mega Mind face?
Yeah, it's the first dude that you can actually talk to. Tells you to go after Godric and that you get no bitches.
So no maidens. They'll generally take on the shape of a large pool, like fountain. Often does a. Nah, I prefer to not deal with women. Fair enough. Fair enough. Thanks for the first time chat.
Tarnished to the Fallen.
Yeah, that's why I said that.
Amazing.
Yeah, that's why I said it.
I need to look at this, the wording of this spell real quick. Wait, what was it again?
So what is your D&D character about? What does that mean?
This might be a fun way to screw with you guys. Like,
Gotta be way more specific.
you know what? That would actually be kind of fun to see how you would roleplay this.
Are you making a D&D character, or do you have one you can tell me about? I am currently working on a bestiary, but I do have D&D characters I can tell you about. What are you? Why are you asking? Are you trying to figure out something for yourself, or?
Hold on, I'm actually. This is something I'm 100% going to do, just for roleplay purposes for you guys. How would you play it? Like, say you walked into a
Fireball. Sorry.
you walked into like a mage library, pretty much, like, like a magey store. I don't know, whatever you want to call it.
How would I walk
Like
in?
a mage store in Baldur's Gate, like when with where we fought the dude with the god and stuff. You know what I mean? They were selling like very high
Yeah,
level.
yeah.
Like, how would you play it? Like if you walked in or whatever, just like as a roleplay aspect or whatever.
I mean, I would want to
But
look at everything. I'd be like a kid in a candy store, right?
yeah, but um, what if as soon as you walked in, somebody casted modified memory on you? How would you roleplay being like having a modified memory?
I would.
Because it only lasts for a minute.
Well, that's for a minute you're charmed, while you're able to rewrite their memory, and then their memory is rewritten if you cast the spell for its full duration.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, never mind. I don't want to fully rewrite your memory.
So Tarnished, one of my favorite characters I've ever played is a zealot barbarian of the reborn species, race, class, or origin, whatever you want to call it. And I was basically role playing like I was the leper from Darkest Dungeon, but it wasn't just that. That was like the visual aesthetic, but something I've talked about several times in the past, and something that I really like about D&D is there's all these implications that exist by certain mechanical effects. One of those mechanical effects is the Zealot Barbarian at third level gains a feature that makes it so that they can get brought back to life without the spell requiring a material component, meaning that anyone could cast like a resurrection spell targeting like an ancient zealot barbarian from like ages past. And as long as their soul is still devoted to their god's cause, why would they not answer the call to be brought back and to continue to fight for their god? So I had this idea of like this like long dead, like basically like zombie warrior who gets brought back to like act in like an active service to their god, kind of like how in like Game of Thrones there's Beric Dondarrion, where he's like keeps getting brought back to life because like he still has like a purpose for like the for R'hllor, I think is the name of the fire god. But like as he keeps dying and getting brought back, he keeps losing like a part of his like humanity. So I took like the visual aesthetic of like the Leper King with like the undead reborn nature of the reborn origin, and then played that with a Zealot Barb. Just went full big sword, go swing, burr. It's pretty fun. I mean, I've got like a bunch of other characters too, but that one I like the idea of like like I'm like picturing the scene with the Sardaukar and Dune, where they're like, you know, ritualistically killing a bunch of people to like bless their warriors. But instead of that, they're like I can't speak. Ritualistically like bringing someone back from the dead so they can continue their service. I don't know. Fun things, fun little mechanical things that like can spill out into like huge story things is like I really love that. That's like one of my favorite things.
I still, I'm definitely gonna do that to somebody that I play with. I think it would be the most fun with Professor.
The modified memory thing or the scroll of
Yeah,
wish
yeah,
or
yeah.
oh, okay.
No. The modified memory thing.
Okay, what do I okay, this great fairy, this is a specific fae. This is like this is the fae queen. Like this is the pixie queen. Our queen, I kneel. Now, what I need to come up with an actual name for them besides the Great Fairy, but I don't know what it would be. And it can't actually be her quote unquote true name because there's like a whole thing with fae and names and stuff like that. But like she needs to have like a name. Like there needs to be like a proper name.
What's her CR like? How big of a fae are we talking here?
24.
Okay.
Originally I had it CR 20, but she's able to cast like several ninth level spells a couple times a day. So
So
it's
she
like
is like the fairy.
she's yes, she is the fairy. She's not like it's like let me get an image of her. She's like she is like a giant pixie. You know how like Legend of
She is
Zelda?
that guy.
You know Legend of Zelda?
Yeah.
You've got like all those little tiny fairies, and then like you go into the Great Fairy Fountain, and some massive like woman just comes flying out. That's what we're going for here. She's a huge pixie. She's queen of the pixies, queen of the fairies. Because like not all fae are fairies, you know. Fairies not really like a real thing. Dude, sometimes I think I'm the funniest person in existence. She's got an ability, an attack, an action. It's called Fairiest Fire. I'm just so fucking funny. I need a name. I came up with a random name for. Ooh, what did I come up with a name with?
The Everbloom Queen.
Everbloom Queen. Oh, did I not write it down?
Oh, the Crown of the Feywild.
I mean, that would be like an item that she has, right?
Oh, yeah.
I think I. God damn it! I think I came up with like a
Jessica, I'd move one.
Jessica.
Yeah.
I think I came up with a name for like the trash pandas because obviously that's what they'd be called, but like that's not like a fae name, you know. But I don't think I wrote it down. I like was like making like fake words by using like Gaelic, but I don't see it here, so I don't know what happened to it.
The Verdant Sovereign.
Okay, here's what we're doing.
The Titan of Petals.
We're gonna go to Google Translate, and I'm gonna look at some. I'm gonna type some flowers in there, and we're gonna change the translation to like Gaelic or whatever, some type of like Celtic language, and we'll do like a portmanteau. Is there not a Google Translate? Okay, there is. There is a whole domain. Okay. Scots Gaelic. Daisy. Okay. There's not a translation. I guess it probably needs to be like a European flower. What are European flowers? Rose?
Petunias. I have no idea.
Rose? Okay. Tulip? She got two lips? They just look like the flower. That's not working. If I just flower, what about just flower? Fleur?
Your chat
okay.
GPT gave me an Irish one.
What's that?
Chat GPT gave me an Irish name.
Tir Nanog. What is that supposed to mean?
It just says from Irish mythology.
I guess I could just look at actual. I could just look at like a wiki page of like fairy tales, or like Irish fairy tales.
The fairy godmother.
Shit. Oh, you just gave me a bad idea. I don't like it, but I'm probably gonna do it. I'm gonna go to the OSRS wiki and look at different fairies. Are there fairyism? No, this is stupid. This is dumb. We're not doing that. I like my idea better. Named Fae in Scottish folklore. Illy? That's a Is there not a wiki page?
Hold on. What I'm sending you, it translates to the Great Queen in Gaelic.
Banrin Bor? Doesn't sound like a name though.
It's better than this one from Fairy Folklore.
Queen of the Sith? No.
You're-
No.
Does she know of a tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? Or is that not a story that the Fae would tell you?
That's not a story the Fae would tell you. Wave is apparently a queen from Celtic mythology.
If you were playing one of my games and you were talking to like a very wise old man and he started talking about like a story about like that's very close to the tragedy of Darth Plagueis, would you just stop playing on the spot?
No, I'd probably meme into it. Wolf Queen. Does she have a mother? Would the mother of the Wolf Queen also be a queen, perhaps?
It's not a story the Archmages would tell you. Oh my god, dude, you could do that super memey with a paladin. Like an Oathbreaker could be talking about it.
stuff. I
That's
do.
terrible. Dude, you can meme so hard in D&D.
So what kind of name are you needing? I would like a first name for my great fairy, quote unquote. The great fairy. She's like, this is a specific creature. This isn't just like a generic stat block. So like obviously the great fairy is like what like people would call her and what she'd be known as, but like she'd have a name. Like people have names, you know.
Do you want it Gaelic?
Not necessarily. I don't need it to be like proper like etymology or anything like that. I just need it to sound right because we are like function follows form. Like it needs to sound like it's right. It doesn't actually need to be right because you know I'm not a linguist, and no one that's gonna be playing is gonna be a linguist, so it doesn't actually matter.
Can I see a picture of her?
Yeah. You looking at stream right now?
Yeah.
I mean, you know, honestly, you could just Google search
Okay.
like the Great Fairy, and it's going to be like a D&D version of that because that's what it is. It's a D&D version of the Great Fairy from Legend of Zelda. Well, that's like the visual, like that's like half the inspiration. The other half of the inspiration is pixies, and there's like a little bit of the prismatic dragon stat block in there, which is like kind of like I had the idea when I was thinking about it. It was like, I don't know, you play Dark Souls, right? You know Gwendolyn or whatever.
Yeah.
Isn't she like married or like isn't her like lover or husband or whatever is the dragon, right? Seath the Scaleless or whatever.
I think, yeah.
So did any of these work? Aurelia Land for Golden One, Titania, Classic Shakespeare.
What's her alignment?
Chaotic good. Celestia Titania
Chaotic
sounds good.
good.
Yep, chaotic. Celestia. I want it to sound more Fey-like though. All of those are pretty good. Titania is nice. It's a nice, it's just a good name, but doesn't really sound Fey-like. Shakespeare's letting us down once again.
Here's a medieval Latin one that translates to like gold or light.
Aurelia? Yeah, that's what Tarnish just said.
Okay.
See, this is how I'm doing it. I discovered I mined. I'm in the mine shaft looking for diamonds. But here I am. Fleuria. There we go. Boom. That's the name. Why? Because it sounds right. Shrimp-a-less. Is that Shrimple?
How many times did I kill you in a one shot? On purpose. Because it was funny.
On purpose?
I think
None.
quite sure.
Right?
No, you got sneezed on by the wizard god.
Yeah, you're lucky that I wasn't playing a wizard. Oh, I counterspelled that shit.
I don't think I would let it pass. From who it was coming from.
What level was the spell? What spell did he cast?
It was power word kill.
I just gotta roll like a 14 or better then, right?
From a literal like wizard, I had him in mind as like an actual like pretty much like a wizard god.
Yeah, but he was casting a spell. He's casting a spell.
I don't even know what I would have a spell save DC at. Probably like 30. I don't think he meant to cast it. I think he literally just sneezed and, power word kill came out. I mean, it happens.
Accidentally casting spells. He's a bad wizard.
He was absurdly drunk. Actually, no, that wouldn't make sense because a wizard actually has to verbally save a spell. So yeah, yeah, okay. Oh yeah, now that I look at it, I guess he just really didn't like you.
Lurai, known as the Great Fairy, is... What is the Great Fairy? Do I want to say that she's on the Sealy Court? Probably, right? I don't know if there's like a fixed number of creatures on the quote-unquote Sealy Court in D&D mythologies. I don't really think there's too much lore.
If you're writing her as like the person, right? Wouldn't she like she would be like she would like be the court.
Well, so in the Forgotten Realms, which we're not playing, like this isn't for the Forgotten Realms, this is just, the Sealy Court, also known as the Summer Court, is a pantheon of, Archfey. Queen Titania is a leader, apparently. Oberyn, Gom, Ecthingthurn, Squelachia, Squelach, and she'd be like an outer member. She wouldn't be like a proper member of the inner court because that's like getting into like lore stuff.
Dude, she is Senate.
Now, you will die. Did you do you play XCOM before? I've never played XCOM, but have you played XCOM before?
No, I haven't.
You know why I'm asking?
No.
So there's like a strategy, like a Star Wars strategy game that's coming out. It's an XCOM like game. Your commander squad.
Oh, okay. What does Zero Company think?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
I hate writing flavor. I love writing flavor text. I hate writing flavor text. I hate writing flavor text. I love writing flavor text that is mechanical text, disguised as flavor text. But I hate just sitting down and like hitting the keyboard like, this is what this is. I don't know. My brain just doesn't work that way.
Well, describing like what the Great Fairy actually is, then like where she comes from and why she's in power, and yeah.
Well, none of that stuff should really be answered like directly because that's like what the stories like you'd use them in are about, right? Like she's like a queen. She's like beautiful. She's like, queen of the pixies. She's got like this one consort that's a prismatic dragon. She's got fountains to the Great Fairy as temples of worship or audience halls, like across like the Fae or in the material plane or whatever. Like all these things are like facts about her, but like, that's about it. Yeah. What else do you want me to say, Chief?
Oh, when are you free to play in a game?
Wait,
what days?
For a like D&D game?
Yeah.
Basically any day after like 4 o'clock, but not Tuesday. And then there's probably just days that are just better just because like
Okay, because I might run another one for Beaster.
Yeah, I wrote out a
Oh,
thing for Beaster, but I started to make a map for it and I was like, I just don't want to do the work.
oh yeah, I'm gonna buy it'll be after I get paid again. What's it called? I have it on my Dungeon Alchemist.
Is that
It's a thing on Steam where it's like you can drag. It's what Professor used for. I don't know if you played any of his Pathfinder games, or have you seen his maps and stuff that he's made for him. It's like a
yeah,
drag and drop, like 3D type map thing.
ooh, that's kind of expensive.
$45 on Steam. Yeah, but like
Oh my
he
god.
was able to do.
My audio is on Steam
Oh,
for Steam. Oh, that's interesting. It really just things like this, it really just depends on like how many options you have. Because like obviously it looks really good. But like for me, I'll get pissed off if I'm trying to do something and I just can't because it's like not available, you know?
like flying up a set of stairs in Baldur's Gate, and you can't do it because of the camera angle.
Stuff like that, yeah, that really pisses me off.
Trying to cone of cold people, and you can't do it because somebody's like 2 feet lower than the other group.
Because he's standing on a different texture, so it's like not considered the same plane of existence. Yeah, stuff like that pisses me off. No, but like for example, like the reason why I like Roll20 more than Foundry is because Foundry, like it actually like does like all the work for you. So like if you're trying to like do like a specific thing, like if I'm just trying to like make like a homebrew spell or something, I to make a homebrew spell is so much more work than just to type it in on Roll20 and then just I gotta roll the dice myself because you know that's it. I can make it so that it auto rolls the damage if it does the damage spell, but if it's like a spell that does like I don't know what I'm saying. It's more simple, and simple is means you got more options without having to like do a bunch of work to make things work. You don't have to like do like coding for like a spell just to get the spell to work.
Okay, question for you.
Yep.
What level would you want to play at? I would put a like I wouldn't do anything past like 12, but I am like open to like anything. I would prefer like a higher level one just to have more fun with the combat. I
Um,
could go higher than 12,
I
but
mean, I wouldn't do anything that high just because unless you're doing like multiple combats, and at that level to do multiple combats would even take more time. Everyone's just gonna
yeah,
have
yeah,
too many
exactly.
things to use. Like a
Yeah.
10th level wizards can cast like fireball. I don't know how many times. At least 2 times, 3 times, 4 times,
What a 10th level wizard? They would have a fifth. They would have fifth level spell slots, so three threes, three fours, and two fives.
something like that. Yeah, I don't think you get 3/4 at 5th level, but maybe or 10th level, but maybe not. I don't know.
Yeah, but anyway, a lot of fireball. Oh, what level would you want to play at though?
I would probably do somewhere between like 4 and 8.
Do 8. Get 2 feats and fourth level spells. You don't get a fifth level spell at level 8, do you?
At what level?
8. When do you get a fifth level spell?
9th level.
Okay. You're gonna be a wizard,
Um,
Lord Harry.
probably not. I'll probably want to play one of my homebrew things just because that's fun for me to do.
Yeah, I'll let Easter know, and I'll get one planned out.
Do we think that Seath the Scaleless, if that's his name? Do we think that he betrayed his kind simply for Gwendolyn or whatever her name is?
Uh, who and what is he?
In Dark Souls, Seath, um, he betrayed the dragons and fought for the humans.
Oh, yeah, that guy. It's been so long since I played through that.
He's in like the crystal caves. You gotta like shatter. Like when you first find him, you gotta. Oh wait, am I thinking of someone? No, no. When you first find him, you gotta like, it's like a scripted death or something, or no? It's like something like that. Like you literally can't kill him without breaking his like heart or something.
Hmm.
God, I remember that run sucked ass.
I haven't played that game in probably like 10 years.
Uh, hmm.
How much does Beaster know about D&D?
Um, I was gonna sneeze, and then you asked me that question, and I immediately didn't need to sneeze anymore, which is weird. I don't think she's super familiar with the rules. She played in a campaign, I thought, but I think that campaign like stopped because the DM was like shitty or something like that. Um, typically when I play, pretty like self-serious like games and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Um, so she might have like a basic understanding of the rules.
Okay, because I did a goofy one. Well, I did two goofy ones. I'm gonna definitely run like a nice and serious one. Maybe Mimi, but overall like serious.
Mimi,
Yeah, Mimi.
like the song.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Okay, I don't want to do this anymore. I'm done with this. I'm gonna launch a game. Doing that instead.
What game?
I'm gonna play a ROM hack of Fire Emblem 7 that rebalances it and adds some new mechanics. That's that. That. This. That. This. That.
She played. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. She played the rogue pretty well.
I remember her having problems with like tech stuff. That's what I remember.
Okay. The only thing that she did was a little weird for a rogue was she got a little close to the wraith.
I mean, she was using like daggers, right?
And a bow, but yeah.
Okay. Hopefully this works. And I need to decide whether or not I should play the whole game or not.
My principal in high school used to sound like a Minecraft villager.
Are you sure that he wasn't? Okay. This is a rework of the whole game, so I might as well play the whole game. Triple S. Not really a rework. It's more like a... What month is it? It's June? Yeah. Right? It's June, yeah.
Alright, I think I know what I'm gonna have you guys do. Even though it's like yeah, I mean, yeah. I think it's just gonna be like a normal like recover an item thing.
Interesting. Wowie! Nah, I'm no casual. Probably should do that though. We're not doing that. Oh my god. Amazing.
So what if we do 8th level? Any martial class will have extra attack by that point. The only thing I don't really care about that. It's so hard to figure out shit so casters don't screw me over.
I mean, there's no 5th level spells, so you just have to look at 4th, 3rd level spells. There's not really too many 2nd level spells that like actually, well, that's not true. I don't know. It just comes with like game knowledge, just like knowing like what exists in the world.
Yeah, I just don't want like somebody to do what I did and like dimension door your way into the final area.
I mean, stuff like that. If we're 5, wow. If we're all like high level threats, like that's should be like a realistic thing that those enemies should have prepared for. Like, if they're a high level being, like, and they're, you know, setting off the thing, like, so that people can enter, then, you know, hold on, wait a second. Sad. Like, they should have had something to deal with people trying to teleport in. Like, they could have had guards out front, or they could have cast a forbidden spell, which would have prevented anyone from teleporting in. Although I think that's a longer duration spell. That doesn't really make sense unless they do it ahead of time. Or
Do you have to see the person you're counter spelling, or do you just have to be in ranged? Okay.
Well, you have to see them
You actually have
casting
to
the
be able
spell.
to see the caster. Okay.
You have to see them casting the spell so that you know to counterspell, and then you can cast counterspell. Like, if someone's invisible, you can't counterspell them, even though they'll become visible once the spell goes off. Because counterspell targets the caster, not the spell. Oh no, bandits! They killed her family! Who could have seen this coming? I feel like this text goes slower for some reason. I don't know why.
I have a fun idea, but it could be dangerous for you guys.
What the hell? What does dangerous mean?
Getting a holy relic back off of a group of paladins.
Yeah, paladins are pretty scary as NPCs.
Yeah. Yeah, would have to think about that, or just, you know, change the idea.
Oh, unskippable cutscenes in my turn-based game. Why?
God, that looks like Fire Emblem 7.
Well, it's not. Gotcha. I mean, it is, but it's not.
Oh. Looks like a ROM hack for Fire Emblem 7.
Yep. Maybe I should put that in the title. Okay.
You know what? Let's
What?
do it. I'll just be extreme. I don't want to just, because that can go bad quickly. But I'm still going to do it.
In my experience, it's more fun for things to be like dangerous, because if things aren't dangerous and you're just like pub stomping everything, like, what's the point? Like, if I'm never worried, why I don't even have to think, you know?
Yeah, but at 8th level, like, you could get like 1 or 2 turn killed from a paladin if they roll good enough.
Well, yeah. Well, keep in mind that paladins, like, NPC paladins aren't necessarily player paladins. We shouldn't necessarily have like a full host of spells and everything.
Yeah, but they're, you know, still a decently high AC and decent, like, output damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you want to raid a temple?
Why
Get an
not?
item back. Okay.
really got hit by a display 19? That's kind of wild.
Use your Pokeball.
Nah, I'm gonna use my sword and murder a man. Ooh, I'm bad at math. That's okay though.
Can you Divine Smite him?
Kinda. I'll tell you when my Divine Smite happens. Don't worry about it. Interesting. They're moving.
Okay. I'll start planning that out. It sounds like a fun idea. Any idea on what you would want to play? Going up against like stuff like that.
It's a temple, you said?
Yeah, like what's the correct name for like where like paladins and stuff would hang out? Would be like a temple. Right?
Sure. I don't know. Probably depends on what everyone else wants to play, but like I said, I would probably want to play one of my own things because Bless. Did they raise her? Hold on. Pretty sure they raised her. Where's the change log? I thought there was a change log. Huh. Okay, here's the change log. Did they not change her growths? Oh, wait. No? Oh, that's why. Okay, they didn't change her growth. God damn it. Missed a 40% 2 times. That's not good. It's not looking good. Okay. Alrighty. Should be a clear. Our boy. Our beautiful boy.
Look how they massacred my boy.
I've not grown a point of strength yet, so that is kind of actually unironically a massacre. Wowie! Fantastic! Nah, I think I'll skip. I can't skip.
Oh, I have a question for Saturday.
What's up?
When do we get the milk?
The milk of human kindness? What are you asking?
The milk. You know, like when we showed up to the bar and everybody wanted milk. It was milk, right?
Coffee.
Coffee, yeah. When do we get the coffee?
You don't get the coffee.
Why did I show up to the bar?
Coffee was a code word. The person listening would know who you are because he knew your name. Didn't really know what you looked like.
Did I try to suggest a bartender to go get coffee? I forget. Or
Yeah,
am I just thinking of doing that?
you try to cast suggestion on the bartender to like leave the store to do something. I might have been to go get coffee.
Yeah, it was to go get coffee if I did it.
And he succeeded on his save, so he didn't have to go, and then got mad at you for, trying to force him to leave his place of business. Seems pretty reasonable.
Only for what, 10 minutes?
It's up to 8 hours, and also he didn't know what spell you cast. He's not a spellcaster. He just know you try to fuck with him.
Wait, so lore-wise for that, if it succeeded, he would have went and got coffee, and as soon as he received the coffee, it would just end, and he would have no idea why he has coffee.
I mean, the spell doesn't do anything to his memory or anything like that, so he would probably think like, oh my god, that guy just cast a spell on me, forced me to go get coffee. They probably stole all my shit.
Yeah, but, he's 8 hours away, and we're 8 hours away in the opposite direction, hopefully.
Well, he's probably not 8 hours away. He's probably just in town somewhere searching for coffee. He wouldn't leave town to try to find the coffee. I would never think to do that unless someone told him. Can I please get a single point of strength? God damn it. Oh my god.
I need to look something up real quick. I think I know exactly. I mean, it kind of already makes sense, but
I think there's a chance I could technically die here, but I don't care.
I gotta go to page 82.
Wait, this guy doesn't move?
We can find it. We need to see a specific part of the player's handbook. I don't have, it's not in the base handbook.
Fuck it, we ball. We risk it. Why not risk it like a certain chance of certain death? We're just that good. See, I knew, since we didn't get any points of strength, that the RNG list we're on has to have it so that I would never get hit there. Giga.
This would be in the... Hold on. I'm getting, like, really good ideas.
Make sure you write down your ideas.
I am. I have a notebook in front of me.
There's nothing worse than forgetting ideas. I'm not actually joking. Forgetting ideas is like the worst thing fucking ever.
I mean, that shouldn't be a surprise if you're going after paladins for an object or oath breakers. So I'm looking for the oath breaker.
Oh, that's in the DMG.
Oh no, I think isn't there just a creature called Oathbreaker or something?
I don't think so. There typically aren't stat blocks for like player things. Except for wizards. There's like specific schools of magic wizards. I guess there's also priests, but they don't have like... It's weird.
Hell is that thing? Cool as hell. Okay.
What are the chances that I don't get a single point of strength on a 40% roll 4 times in a row?
Okay. So it'll probably have... yeah, I guess that'll work out.
Okay, what are the chances? What are the chances? Chances. Oh my god. So cursed. So cursed. So omega cursed. So this is the Manicotti. Wow. Special blades all over the land. Call to the proper owners. That's crazy. Stop it. I'm not special. Cutscene where talking about how she's special. Now this is writing.
All right, I have a question for you.
Okay.
Have you ever heard of the tragedy of Dravencore?
I don't think so.
I thought not. It's not a story the Archmages would tell you.
Who's Dravencore?
Dravencore was a paladin. So hold on, I gotta. I'm probably gonna actually quote that damn thing because it's funny. What did it? I can do it. Wait, Darth Plagueis was a Dark Lord of the Sith, so powerful and so wise, could influence midichlorians. Yeah, that's it.
You can influence the weave to create life. Okay, how we looking? Actually, pretty reasonable. Pretty reasonable.
For you winning, son.
Kinda. Pretty hard to lose. Oh, I kind of did that backwards, didn't I? I wasn't smart. I was not thinking. Less. Is anyone there? Who's this? Oh my god, you're not a bandit, are you? That's crazy. Damn. 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 Please, can a single person get a single point of strength? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, if I'm gonna meme with the tragedy of Darth Plagueis, I gotta think of an item. Not an oath breaker. I gotta think of why he broke his oath and what item he would have had.
I mean...
Well, he would have broke his oath, probably killing somebody to get an item. You know, I can come up with that, whatever, but what item?
What item would a Darth Lord of the Sith want?
No, we can't meme that hard.
What if it was a Sunblade? What if he really wanted a Sunblade? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, it'd be the funniest shit, please. Oh, thank you.
I hate the stupid ideas that I come up with because I can make them like I can either take it like a very serious route or, you know, make it fun. Like if a dude that's sending you on the mission said like quotes like the Darth Plagueis thing or whatever and ends up being the actual bad guy. You know, that's too memey.
Be the funniest thing. No.
Have the bad guy turn himself into a pickle.
Now that would be pod racing. What the fuck? That's not good. Oh, that got hit really hard. It's the left A, B select? What is the... How do I do this thing? I guess we just do this. See, I switched to the sword to not get hit by... Or I switched to the lance to not get hit by the swords. Then I got hit by the swords. And then of course I got hit by the axe. Not good. Not good.
Why is everybody on Reddit saying that Sidious lied about the tragedy of Darth Plagueis? And that's literally what happened in the book. I didn't lie about any of that. That's literally what happened.
Yeah, I thought that's the case.
Well, I guess he didn't kill him in his sleep. Like, Sidious got him like super drunk or whatever, then killed him.
Did he really not kill him in his sleep? Because
Yeah, I mean, like, he got him, like, he was plastered. And, yeah. I mean, like, I guess you could say he killed him in his sleep. But, yeah, Sidious got him, like, obliterated first.
Oh, interesting. And he doesn't get point of strength this time. Oh, I should reset based off of that alone. No. Meme shit. Memeing real hard. So unfortunato.
Breaking your oath is a pathway to many abilities some consider to be unnatural.
You're so stupid. So yeah, as it stands now, because I had to reset, no one's gotten a point of strength yet. How based is that? Spoiler alert, that's not based at all.
Oh, they're saying he lied because he said he taught his apprentice everything that he knew. Then after, he turns Anakin, he said to cheat death is a power only one is achieved, but if we work together on it, we can discover the secret.
Oh yeah. I guess you could say, yeah. I mean, we know he was lying, of course.
Well, Palpatine eventually figured it out. I mean, like, even though they were crappy movies, lore-wise, that's how he, somehow Palpatine returned. He did the thing.
Wait, what?
What?
You're telling me this for the first time.
Wait, what? Somehow Palpatine returned.
That's crazy, chat.
Yeah, he did the thing. Also, how wise could that dude really have been?
I don't know. Why are you asking?
Because he knows what's happened for the past 1,000 years of Sith. The master teaches the apprentice everything. The apprentice finally becomes more powerful, kills the master.
You tell me this for the first time.
Disciple repeats, right? Or whatever.
You tell me this
Why
for
would
the
he
first
let
time.
his apprentice get him drunk? Couldn't have been that wise. What
That's
an
a good
idiot.
That's a good point. Okay. God damn it. That's just cringe, and you know it. Oh, he's on the. I see. Oh, I see. Yeah, we'll just guarantee it. Ooh, that's a smite right there. That's a paladin smite right there.
Wait, I have a tech question that I just randomly thought of.
Okay.
You know, for like revivify and like your resurrection and stuff spells, the body needs to be there, right?
Only for some of them.
Which ones doesn't that apply to?
So a part of the body works for reincarnate. So you just need like a finger or some hair or something.
Okay.
For true resurrection, you just need to know their name.
Okay. You just have to know the name, because I was gonna ask, like, what if you like wish to completely destroy a body, like so nothing is there? You know what I mean?
That would work for a lot of lower level stuff.
Okay, but true resurrection, you just have to know their name.
Yeah.
How would you bring somebody back from disintegrate because they're ash?
True resurrection.
Could you use like is that the only way?
Pretty much.
Okay.
Unless they lost a body part somewhere else. Like if you really want to be like Gigabrain about it, like you could have like your party members cut off like a part of their like their pinky toe or something and keep that just in case they die.
For what, reincarnate?
Or reincarnate, or I mean resurrection. I mean if that's all that's left of the body, like I don't like your DM might say like maybe you can't, but like let's look at resurrection. You touch a dead creature that's been dead for no more than a century, that didn't die of old age, that isn't undead. If its soul is free and willing, the target returns to life with all its hit points. So, would you allow someone to cast it on like a part of a body? That's all that was left of the body? I think I would if that's literally all was left. If you did this ahead of time and there was like still like a body elsewhere, I don't think that would work.
Yeah, I was mostly just curious, like if something just flat out doesn't exist anymore, how could you bring them back?
Yeah, there's not too many ways.
Wait, so if you get disintegrated, you don't have a 9th level spell, you're kind of screwed.
I mean, kind of, yeah. I mean, it is disintegrate.
That seems a little broke.
It's disintegrate. You're literally disintegrating something.
Oh, you get that at level 11, right?
Yeah.
You need, what, 6 more levels to be able to get true resurrection?
I mean, you could just cremate a body. Like that doesn't take any magic.
Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense. You can't, like, revivify a burnt body.
A burnt body could, but it wouldn't heal the burns. But like actually like turning something to ash, like if you literally cremated a body, there's not a body left. You're like it's not a body if it's ashes. Like they're two different things. think I've still yet to get a
Cut
single
my
point of
toe
strength.
off on Saturday and give it to somebody.
No, I have gotten a single point of strength in 1, 2, 3, 7. What? 8 levels. I got a single point of strength. Superbly based.
Wait. If I would cut my toe off, right, going with your idea, and give it to somebody, they stick it in their pocket, and they get disintegrated. My toe is with that.
Yeah, your toe would get disintegrated. Yeah, definitely. Because your toe is no longer, your toe is an object while it's, you know, just a toe. So it would be an object on their person, so it would get disintegrated.
Yeah. That would suck so much. So the real Giga brain plate is to cut off 4 toes. Or 3 toes, I'm sorry. Make sure everybody has a toe.
Or just like not carry them around.
Yeah, but then they would have to go find the toe.
Yeah. You wouldn't be able to revivify a toe anyway, so... Or revivify a toe anyway, so... It wouldn't actually
Yeah, but
matter.
you could... Oh, yeah.
What happened to Dorcas? Okay, we're gonna do some... No, we're not. I don't want to do math. I don't want to do anything. Just give me defense and strength. Okay, I'll take strength and speed. That's fair. That actually wouldn't kill me. I got hit by literally all of this. Oh, wait. Yeah. Giga brain move.
Wait, what? That can't be right. I think AI is lying to me.
Probably.
There's no... Okay, hold on. I have to grab my book. There's no way this is true. Hold on.
What are you looking at? Oh my god, if I 13% crit here, actually that would be so bad. Think about that.
Back. What would be so bad?
If I crit someone. Because I would have killed them and then that would have opened up the square for someone else to attack. Wait, Dorcas's wife is canonically a child? That's interesting. What do the authors mean by that? I have been getting the worst fucking levels. It's actually wild.
Okay, I was correct. AI lied to me.
Good. You deserved it.
If that was right, I was gonna be broke. I was trying to save out an Oathbreaker Paladin gets Armor of Agathis.
It's a Warlock spell. Don't know what their expanded spell list is, or their domain spells. Pretty sure there's at least one... Pretty sure there's a Warlock that gets Hex. Maybe it's Hunter's Mark. It might be Hunter's Mark instead. I think it's that. I think that's Vengeance or Conquest, one of the two. Or maybe that's the... Maybe that one gets Armor of Agathis.
The Oathbreaker gets Hellish Rebuke, Inflict Wounds, Crown of Madness, Darkness, Animate Dead, Bestow Curse, Blight, Confusion, Contagion, and Dominate Person. And their channel divinity is Control Undead and Dreadful Aspect.
Oath of the Conquest Paladin does get Armor of Agathis.
Okay. I mean, that makes sense. I didn't think an Oathbreaker got one, though.
Shrimple. Come on, get a single point of strength. Come on. In 6 levels? Nice. What the helly? Don't move. Definitely should have done that first before moving Lynn.
Kind of. So.
What's up?
I'm just thinking. You're definitely going to go up against a single Oathbreaker, right? But what other crap do you think you would have with them? That's what I'm looking at now.
Zombies, skeletons, rogues. No.
Dude, I just opened the page to an Intellect Devour.
Spooky.
Oh, he would obviously have a pet Hydra, right?
That makes sense to me, yeah. Definitely, yeah.
It can hold its breath for an hour. That's amazing, but that's in the stat block. Okay.
The Hydra?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's a water creature.
Wait, what?
They live underwater, or in water.
Oh. They actually don't seem that
Hydras?
tough. Yeah.
Well, they get back, like they regenerate, right? And they get more attacks. And it's plausible that...
Okay, yeah. Now when I'm reading it, yeah. Okay.
It's plausible that they might start with more than the heads that they start with in the stat block. Because, like, you know, it's as shrimpable as it having encountered things before, you know? Because once it gains the heads, it gains the heads. Kind of spooky.
Yeah, I need to find something that would be fun for you guys to fight. I mean, at 8th level, skeletons and... You know.
Well, I mean, it depends on how many there are.
I just flipped to a mind flare.
Bro, that's crazy. I bet you've never seen one of those before in your entire existence.
I bet you've never intercoursed one.
How much you want to bet? Interesting. You fucked nerd. Oh my god, getting doubled by Doorcast. Oh, couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Actual Giga Chad. If he gets speed, I'm using him for the rest of the game.
Like a full-fledged vampire, right?
Is there speed growth in this? Say again?
You turned into like a full-fledged vampire, right?
A vampire ascendant, I believe.
Is that different from just a vampire?
I mean, that's not a thing.
Oh, okay.
What the fuck? They nerfed his... That's interesting. Oh. That's annoying. They made him weaker, but more balanced. I mean, like, it's actually, like, statistically, it's probably good, but it's annoying. But the plus 10, he got a 50%, 150, no. No, he got a 50% buff of his growth stat and speed with his ROM hack. So it's less impressive. But still hitting speed there is nice. What's up?
uh, I think I just figured out a way. Hold on.
What are the chances? What are the chances? Like,
you might be a genius and don't even know it yet.
I mean, let's be fair. I do know that I'm a genius.
No,
Holy
you're a
shit.
genius. You know why you're a genius?
Why is that?
Because you said skeletons, right?
Yeah,
They're undead.
correct.
If I have an Oathbreaker and he has the Aura of Hate, which will give the skeletons a bonus damage equal to the Charisma modifier of the Paladin.
Correct. Yeah.
And if it's a level 8 Paladin, he's going to have 20 Charisma, so it's, +5.
I mean, I don't know about that one, but if he has 20 charisma, he definitely does not have like more than 14 strength. Dorcas is goated. Well, Dorcas is goated. How's it going, buddy?
I don't know, I feel like a skeleton spam wouldn't be as fun as like fighting different things.
Well, it depends if you got a cleric or not, because clerics could have, destroy undead at that
Turn
level, I
undead.
think.
Oh yeah.
It's a it's called Fire Emblem Legacy, and it rebalances a bunch of things. It adds a bunch of like quality of life things. For example, you see how the people have the health bars on the bottom. Changes like a couple maps. Hector and Ellawood both gain a weapon proficiency. People have unique sprites. Like some certain characters have unique sprites when they level up. They rank up. It shows this guy's movement as 1 because he doesn't move as a boss. Stuff like that.
That's undead.
A lot of things.
Is a wraith undead?
Definitely. You mind the aura is only 5 foot or 10 foot at that 10 foot at that level?
No, I just gotta be careful with clerics. I had that in the back of my mind too.
What are the chances? What are the chances? Dude, this Dorcas is insane, actually. It's cheating. Nice.
This might work.
Okay. You can rescue? Can, okay. We're going for it. Oh wait. Oh, I can't. We're going for it. Nice. Imagine he gets strength and skill. God damn it. But imagine he crits now because that 1 point of skill. Imagine. 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 Damn. They're not human. Ugh. We're lost. This makes me so mad. What's your point? I'm that priestess. Okay, are there ballista here? Why did I think there's ballista here? Hey, what are you doing out here? Excuse me, hello? Why are you fighting these bandits? It just happened. That's not true. Those ruffians thought we were with you. You got us in a terrible situation now. How are you going to get us out? But if you're going to have to fight anyway, shouldn't we team up? We'll end things faster, right? Yes, that's a good idea. Eric, go and help these ladies. These laddies.
Oh, hey, this makes sense now.
What's that?
Priests.
True. Can she get strength?
You're kind of weak. Wait, I think the book's lying to me.
Would the book do that? Go around telling lies?
Oh, never mind. Never mind. I can't math.
No, meth is the one that's illegal. I learned that from watching Breaking Bad. No other thing.
All right, very big important question.
Fireball.
You're walking into a temple, right? You
Fireball.
see a big Oathbreaker paladin.
I'm actually in
And
the
a bunch
worst
of
level.
priests.
Yeah, what's up?
Do you take the Orphic Hammer off of Raphael?
I would, as it was presented, I would not have made the deal for the Orphic Hammer.
There's always ways to get out of contracts.
That is not true.
No, it is. I saw it on the internet. Wait, you seriously wouldn't take that deal?
The hammer for the crown, right? That was the deal.
Yeah, you get the hammer. It frees an entire race of people, and in
Hello,
the contract, Raphael stated that he would not use it on anybody outside of the hells.
Yeah, but he could use it to take control of the hells to do immeasurable harm to people outside the hells. Right?
Would he do that though?
Would he? Oh my god.
Would a devil do devilish things?
Never. Not once, not ever.
I don't know why he just didn't get it himself if he's literally an archdevil.
I mean, it was easy enough for us to get it, right?
Should have been easier for him.
If he fought instead of us, he probably could have. He got a whole retinue of things. Actually, that'd be an interesting thing to do. Like have Raphael do the final fight against, like on the Elder Brain.
They had him as a level 16 Archdevil. The big dude who you turned would also fight with him, possibly.
Yeah.
Then he had, like 6 other Cambions.
Or 7, maybe.
And I don't know. I'm pretty sure he would be able to win that.
I know he definitely would have. I'm trying to think what was a hard fight. I mean, if we didn't use all the allies, that fight would have been hard. But of course, it's designed to use the allies, so it wasn't hard.
I never really used the allies. That's why I just spammed them that time. Hardest fights in that game is definitely Merkel, just because of the level you are when you get there.
I don't think I've ever done the first phase of that fight. I think I've always been able to skip it, so I don't know how hard it is if you do the whole fight.
You just get him. You just kill Catherick, and he'll, go to the second phase.
Catherick's not that hard by himself, so you get to fight the Mind Flayer at the same time as fighting Catherick instead of Merkel.
Yeah, so if Isabel dies, you have to fight Catherick, Isabel, the Mind Flayer, and the Necromites and Brains.
Does
if
Catherick
Isabel's alive, she's just not there. Yeah.
Isabel
until you kill Catherick. Isabel's not there if she's alive.
Isabel's his daughter, right? Or am I getting confused?
Yeah. She was a cleric at the where we met Jahira.
Whoa. Did you do something for that to pop up, Zolt? Or did that just happen?
You have to click it. I just got one or something. It's new.
That's crazy. Wowie. Look at you go. That's wild. Just got on Twitch on my computer and it was a prompt like a resub. Oh, interesting. Very interessante. I believe in Dorcas. He's my god. There is
Wait,
no
so
god.
no matter what, a doppelganger stat block is the same.
I mean, the generic doppelganger stat block is that stat block, yes.
So even if it would turn into something else, it still has that generic stat.
Oh, well, yeah, because even if it turns into something, it doesn't actually gain the statistics or whatever it's turning into.
Yeah, it's still a doppelganger.
Yeah.
Just flipping through and looking at stuff. There's a lot of big ass things in this book. Why are there so many like high level creatures?
Because they're fun.
Yeah, but how often are you playing it like a high level?
Well, I mean, a lot of times, at least for me, stat blocks are used for more than just the actual combat many against one. Yeah, there's also that where like you can use like a high CR stat block if your party has allies. Like the CR is for 4 player characters of that level. But like if you've got 4 player characters who have like 2 NPCs, and like there's like a bunch of like other contributing factors. Like you can have like a CR like 8 monster fight party of level 4 characters. That's also true. Also, CR doesn't really make too much sense.
I caught a pixie.
Yeah, so the Great Fairy is the queen of those things.
Oh, what the hell were those things called?
Red caps?
No.
One
That's
damage.
Right. Uatoa.
Good, great Maklumpa. Does this guy have high?
There's a Kuatoa Archpriest. Okay.
What if this guy has high defense because the game wants you to use Kirk?
Wait, they're evil?
Kuatoa?
Yeah.
I mean, they're trying to create gods to like do things for them, so kinda, yeah, makes sense.
So when I tell them to go out and make an army for me, they're like enslaving people, probably.
Probably. I mean, what do they come back with? They come back with a bunch of Sahagwin, which are also evil, right? %1 crit. Nah. How fucked would you be?
Oh, so they went crazy because of mind flares. That makes sense.
I mean, he's our goat. He's our goat. Here comes the door. You get strength and speed. He is our main character. Classic. That's the true Fire Emblem experience right there.
Holy shit.
Yeah, the Fire Emblem Legacy is supposed to be like a ROM hack that makes it feel more like Fire Emblem. It's supposed to make it be like, this is what the game should feel like, if that makes sense. Does it show me that this guy doesn't move? Oh, he does move. I would have thought he
You
did.
say, show me the money?
Show me the move. Show me the move.
So many dragons.
It is in the name.
What name?
Dungeons and Dragons. It do be in the name.
Oh, this could actually be kind of fun.
Hey, you. Can I talk to you? Who are you? I'm Matthew. I'm a specialist in acquisition of all kinds. Would you like to buy my services? I have no need for a thief. Really? And how do you plan on opening the barrack store? How'd you know about Bullseye? Don't be mad. Hire me. For you, I'll even lower my normal rate.
Mummy lords are kind of broke.
And they're mummies.
Do you think you guys could take on Tiamat?
What do you mean by take on?
You know, kill her.
Nah.
Damn, I can't believe Wizards of the Coast did that.
What does that mean?
Like her official like art picture, like her picture that's in the Forgotten Realms wiki page.
Okay.
Is the same picture that's on her Magic the Gathering card. Can't believe Wizards of the Coast stole that from Dungeons and Dragons.
That's a good point.
Somebody should sue somebody.
I mean, there's a lot of that going around nowadays. I mean, I might as well. Magic. Oh, ooh. It's rough.
I actually have like a badass Tiamat deck.
You've talked about that before, yeah.
Yeah, her ability is whenever you play her, she's expensive, which you know makes sense. It's Tiamat.
She's a queen.
You can pull 5 dragons not named Tiamat from the deck into your hand.
Someone's staring at me. It must be some poor fool who's smitten with me. Alas, my beauty has rendered him speechless. Ah, I'm so cute, it's almost criminal. What in the world is that woman doing here?
You said she's a queen, but like she is, but isn't like she is like that guy though, right?
What do you mean? She's Tiamat?
Like she's like a like straight up like total like badass. Like she's pretty much a god, right?
She is a god.
Oh yeah, she is. She is a god. She is one of the highest CRs, right?
Probably. There's like several campaigns about her in her, well, in her cult, I should say. I mean, that was the whole reason Will made the deal with Mizara, right? So that Tiamat didn't come into existence.
Yeah, Tiamat has the highest CR with a CR of 30.
1% crit, eh? That'd be
You
pretty
can do it.
wild. Perfectly set up for Dorcas.
1%, you say?
It's the spookiest number.
Just don't roll the 99 bad numbers.
No! That's fine. Ruh-roh, Reggie. The 1% crit is gonna get me. Okay, ooh. Worried there for a second. %61% chance to hit. Eh? Okay. Damn. Please. Oh yeah, I'll take it. Nani?
Wait, what?
Omae wa shinderu.
How the hell? Hold on.
Oh, wait, do they have to stand on? They have to be waiting on it?
Why is that so cheap?
I thought once I opened them, they were stayed open. Or did I just never go on that one? Or maybe I just never went on that one.
You want a Tiamat card for your birthday?
No, thank you.
They're only $24.
Ah, I just never went on it.
I'll buy you a Soldier of the Apocalypse card for 120. So dumb that a card's that expensive. It's a single card.
Soldier of the Apocalypse, is that what you said?
Shieldred.
Childred? What does that mean?
Yeah. I don't know. It's
Chill
I don't know.
dread of
Oh.
it, like dread, like in like fear.
Yeah, hold on. Oh,
Shieldred. Shieldred.
it's a pretty good card, but I don't know why it's more expensive than Tiamat. I mean, it's more applicable, but it still doesn't make sense. That's why I don't play Magic in person.
Imagine playing with cards in person. Wouldn't be me.
Dude, that's $400 for 4 cards.
Hmm.
Out of a 60 card deck. So dumb.
Oh wait. I think that's this opening up. That is 100% a change from this ROM hack. I don't actually know if it is or not, but I'm pretty sure it is. Orcas. Is our guy. He's that guy.
You're not that guy, pal.
No, Dorcas is that guy. Oh my god, he's such that
I'm
guy.
gonna go get Oreos and go to bed.
Okie dokie. Good luck with that.
See ya.
Sayonara. Okay. Okay. Fine then. No speed. Dude, I'm getting the worst. Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna re. I swear to God. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna re. What are the chances? 4%. That's the chances. Okay, easy. I mean... I mean... Yeah. Can we just get anything? Just anything at all? That is something. That is definitely something. It's Wrath. I don't know why they made it. Oh, wait, have I been hitting the wrong button this whole time? No? Oh, maybe. Heinz, we gotta kill Heinz ketchup. There's a side quest if you defeat this chapter in like 9 or less. Don't know if it, or is it? Or is it by getting experience on Nils? Do I get Nils and Lucius? I forgot where. Ooh, who should use the angelic robes? Probably Florina. No. Shane would also be pretty decent. Or Urk. Probably Florina. Especially because I'm going to have her flying over. Wait, these guys are Black Fang. I just realized that. Interesting, interesting. Okay, so we do get Nils, but we also get Lucius. I'm pretty sure it's clearing the chapter in like 8 or less or 9 or less turns. God damn. Pop off, King. Eleven. 6 res. I don't know if I need to be worried about counterattacks. Oh, okay, yeah. Dude, Zane's goated. With the sauce. For real, for real. with the sauce. I mean, I don't know if I get this money back or how this works. Wait, who had the armor's lair? I feel like it was Will. "10 speed, I'm not doubling this guy? What the fuck?" What the helly? Not gonna kill this guy, am I? Is he moving for the village, or is he moving to attack? No, I was gonna use the I was gonna use the pure water, but I should just use the vulnerable. I don't know if they've got healing AI or not. I don't know how that works. Wait. Maybe Lucius can... He's not going to reach. I'm surprised that Urk didn't double. It didn't do that much damage either. Damn. Damn. Oh my god, but I could do... If only my boy Dorcas could stand there. Classic. Okay. Strength. So Omega Cursed. So Omega Cursed. Strength and speed, baby. I'll take the strength. Oh, I was gonna say, what are the chances to get 1% crit and then I 9% crit him? So I guess the chances are 0. Ba-da, ba-da-da, ba-doo. Walk it. Fuck it, we bowling. Easy. Wait, did that guy just get himself being able to get trapped? That'd be pretty swell if that was the case. He did. That's real nice. So now I can do this. Dude, Urk, how are you not doubling my guy with double-digit speed? Where's the speed? I think he's a little bit tankier than I thought it was going to be. What are you doing here? What the fuck? What the fuck? That's kind of crazy. It says Myrmidon sword, so I assume only Lyn can use it. I'm guessing that's what that means. Not really using nils that effectively, sadly. Ouchie. Let me look at the turn count right now. I might just pop a pure water and just put Florina next to the boss. God damn. Urk, why are you sucking ass right now, my guy? Guy's a little extra thick. Extra thick. Extra thick. Make it easy, just hit. Damn. Damn, now I gotta do some numbers. I gotta do some calculations. We need the real heavy hitter to come in. Okay, here's what we do. This misses. We chuck a hand axe. Oh, that's rough. Damn. That's rough, buddy. That's rough, buddy. Dude, this guy's dodged a 60, a 50, a 49, a 20. Imagine if I crit this guy. Imagine if I missed this guy. Imagine if I missed this guy twice. Come on, what the fuck, man? That's rude as hell. There's no way I can kill this guy now. Dude, these mountains are annoying. Okay, first things first. Does that kill? It does. Dude, I really just want this to work. Funny as shit. You know what? Actually, hold on. Hold. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. You can't stop me. I'm doing it. It's gonna work. Dude, how many times can this guy dodge? It's not possible. This is rough, buddy. This is really rough. Okay, we needed that not to hit. So that I could do this. So I could hit this guy with this. Dude. Come on. True. I think Urk's technically in lethal now, depending on what order they attack in. I really not drop in the river. That was a wasted vulnerary. It's really annoying that I missed both of those. Ah. Ah. Okay. Now's our chance. This is what the plan's the whole time. Surely this time. Surely. God damn it. Ripperoni to the... What is your res? Like 1? Like 1. Yikers. That was kind of wild. Wait, why'd that one guy just move a single tile? It was weird. Oh! Bye. Dude, I'm done. I've been getting the worst luck. Okay. Okay. Should I use Wrath? He's pretty good. But he's bow locked, which is unfortunate. There's no way you can use the Wind's Edge, right? Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. I don't think I actually really need Matthew. This 1, 2, 3, and 2. That'll be weird. Okay, I'm done for tonight. Booga booga, do the things in the places.